Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in to part 5. This is the fifth day of playing through Ace Attorney 1. We are on the 5th case, I believe. I could look at that if I looked at the menu, but I'm going to try to test my memory here. We're on the 5th case. Turnabout goodbyes. I think someone in chat said last time this used to be the last case in the original game, at least in the original game in Japan. But either with this release of the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, or when it came west, they added another case after this. Apparently, that is very long. But we're focused on this. Edgeworth is a suspect. He helped us out on the last case to kind of solve the murder of Jack Hammer, but now he is a suspect in his own murder case of another individual, presumably one that goes all the way back 15 years in the past to the DL6 incident, which we first learned about in the second case when we were taking on Red White. So far, don't know exactly what the general setup is. We survived by the skin of our teeth the first day of the trial, and now we're on to day 2, another investigation, and we're gonna see what it is that we can actually do. Let's, if we can take one step closer to actually solving this case. Going up against freaking Von Karma as the prosecuting attorney, much harsher, much tougher than even Edgeworth was. Definitely not a pushover. So it's very, very interesting. Don't know exactly what happened. Edgeworth was in a boat. He was with the man who was shot. His fingerprints were on a gun that is believed to be the murder weapon, though not the right fingerprints. Well, yes, the right fingerprints, but he was holding the gun in his left hand in the image, or someone was holding the gun in their left hand in the image. It's his right hand fingerprints that are on the gun. And that is how we managed to skate by and get out of the first trial, was because the gun was in the wrong hand in the picture. So, now, before we start, I just want to say again to YouTube, if you're watching this, make sure you're drinking water, taking your medicine, eating food, getting some rest, genuinely and generally taking care of yourself, because that is the most important thing. So, with that being said, let's hop on in and see just what Day 2 investigation of Episode 4, Turnabout Goodbyes, has in store for us. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. I forgot, Maya got arrested for contempt of court at the end of the last part. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Can I? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. It's hard to say. We don't know. What do we have here? Well, I guess maybe let's try going back to the lake? Maybe Crossberg's office? Let's try the Criminal Affairs Department first, because that'll be just one screen instead of me trying to search all around the lake. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Okay. Really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Alright, well then I guess we are going to Gourd Lake. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Alright. Let's go to the public beach. Is Larry around? Larry Butts? Haven't seen Larry around today at all. I'm probably off paying through the nose on a date with that lovely Kiance. Try the boats. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Alrighty. I guess we're going back to the woods. Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. The trial today,
Yes? And what about the trial?
Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks? Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Commer is planning for tomorrow?
It sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Oh right, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
Really? The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? He's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Nah, let's not go too far. Hell isn't that frozen over. I think all of this is the same. Lotta's camera staring at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that the camera must cost a pretty penny. She doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Oh, wrong way. Nope. I'm in all the wrong buttons. I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost in a narrative adventure game. Oh boy. Okay. No. Okay. Cord Lake entrance. Okay. We could go back to the detention center, see if we can pick up Maya yet. Hey Nick, you finally came. We just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators are really mean. You were like, okay, what did you do this time? I mean, it's not your first time here, so... Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? A little. You haven't been completely above board this entire time. Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park is a good bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. All right. I gotta go back to the park. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Alright. As we're going back to the park. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lada. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lada. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. Well, hopefully it's not a next time of witnessing a murder. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Oh, well, I guess that's... You know what, Phoenix? That's fair. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to start 'em. Alright, Lada, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first, please. One thing at a time. Lada, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Common didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Let's deal. We need all the information we can get. We don't have any other leads. Here, let me just do a little safety save here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the board. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof to show he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. how are we gonna get proof of Gordy? Okay, Nick. Let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? How foolish of me. Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Is Larry around? What in the world is that? Why is there a giant Steel Samurai inflatable? Who can really say? What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick! Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Beyonce's idea. She was all, if you like, put it this here. It would be like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. What is his shirt? Alright. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? It's another source of a loud bang. Potentially a compressor going. Yeah, it's that little unit by the hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Interesting. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up the balloon with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Wait a second. The arms. That could look like a Gordy. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Yeah, that could be a steel samurai. Yeah. Maybe it is. Maybe it got lost in the lake at some point. Who's to say? Alright, well, I think we've done all we can. Right, we've talked about everything. Okay. So to the boat rental shop. See if there's anyone here. There has yet to be anyone here at any point in this investigation. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. That's fair. Might as well go by the woods. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Well, no, you don't. No sneezing. Well, there the camera goes. I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. A trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, yeah, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Why do I have to pay the lady? Oh boy. I learned something in today's travel. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Oh, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? That seems a little extreme. After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Alright, well, I don't have any other information, I don't think. Okay, it's the same thing. Since I don't have the dirt on Gordy yet, I can't do anything, so. Can we enter with us? You know, I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy. A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of a fool do you all think I am? The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial? Perhaps. Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. Alright. Oh, actually, can I present her with this? Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. Alright. Let's talk there. To the entrance, maybe? Let's see. Fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not gonna be much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Okay. Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? Gosh darn it. Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya. She probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. Alright, let's see. Well, I can go to Grossberg Law Offices. See if this man knows anything. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Is Edgeworth in here? Presumably he's still detained, right? Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Alright. So that means there's something at this lake. Something at this lake that I need to do. As far as I'm aware, I've talked to everyone. Oh, maybe... Was he the one that handed me that, though? That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. It's all here. Wow, Gord Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gord Lake? Oh, we're gonna go to this. A long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Oh, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. I guess this is where you sell samurai dogs. Lots of flags. Trash can's empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh? I almost had to see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. Let's see if we can see anything from here. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. What do I have? Camera. 1 meter away. Oh, so that's the main gate, and we walk in there, and then you can go there, or you go further in. And that's where Lotta is. Okay. That makes sense. Well, I can try to present it with some evidence and see if he recognizes anything. Hey, bud. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Alright, fair enough. Can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous? Oh, why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Looking at the flags. Those flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place kind of a festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. Huh? The War of the what? Huh? What do you mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh. I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? We've gone over the compressor, and the benches. Hey Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog? I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Yeah, it checks out. Maybe see if Gumshoe has anything. If he's here.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again?
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it at the court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Okay, change of subject. What do you know about Gordy? Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down at Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. They're a little more of acquaintances.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your mind?
Eek.
You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Gumshoe. I feel like I'm calling him Gumshoe. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Secret weapons? Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog still in training.
Wasn't Missile also the name of the dog in Ghost Trick? I think. Those are both Capcom games, right? So that would check out.
Missile, here, boy.
Oh, but Missile in Ghost Trick was a Pomeranian, I think. I didn't realize this is where the Shiba picture was from.
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look at it, cute dog. A cute dog? And this will help us how?
Woof, woof, woof. Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know till you try, pal.
Okay.
Okay, this next one is the last one. Now please, I'm already overwhelmed by our...
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
Let me safety save this real quick in case this actually matters. I think I'm gonna go with the dog. Although I can see how any of the 3 could potentially find you evidence. I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Well, I suppose I can't hurt to borrow one of them. Let's borrow Missile. Let's take the dog. Can we borrow Missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute. Oh boy. Missile. K9 unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. Alrighty. Do we actually have Missile? Oh my gosh. We do. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, alright. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh. Oh. That dog is not happy. What's wrong, Missile? Eek! Missile! Missile! Whoa! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating samurai dogs! Well, that escalated quickly. My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. I'm gonna have to this time. It's gonna have to this time. Present Missile. Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me. What am I gonna tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. I mean, could be. I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. My poor dogs. We've done everything else, right? Yeah. No, there's... Present the friggin' dog to you? Hey, Lana. Oh, cute. He's yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh? Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Alright. Can we change out our secret weapon? Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure. Whoa, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be?
Guess we'll borrow the fishing pole next, see what we uncover. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole?
Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay?
Right. Detective Gumshoe's personal fishing pole. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. You know, why not? Why is he laughing? He's laughing at us. He's pawning off his friggin' old fishing pole on us. Do. Can I fish at the boat rental shop? No. What do we do with this fishing pole? You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy. You really gonna try to fish out a monster? To save Edgeworth, yes. Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. Alright, I guess we're on here. Nope. Nope. We got a reintroduction. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot? For what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh, yeah. Oh? I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too, at least then we'd have bait. Phoenix, you could be a little kinder. All he did was eat some hot dogs, man. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof. She hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Let's try not to reel in some empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Ah, my leg! Oh, jeezums. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lada. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. We're not gonna survive this investigation at this point. Lada, wait, for catching Gordy. A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh? I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. Here's a Gordy. Let's just present to her. Yes, it will. Okay. All right. Well, as expected, the first two options did not do much. So now we will go back to... Gumshoe, and we will pick the actual useful thing, which is a metal detector. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things?
Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to dig back the list when I lent you department policy. Well, take your pick, which will it be?
We'll do this again. Can we borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with...
Oh, I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this.
Remember, you're hunting a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
It's a useful detection device, so at least it actually, yeah. Probably what is actually expected to do anything, but, you know, gotta see what the other ones were. They were kind of fun. They were funny. Nope. Yes, move. We want to go to the public beach. Boat rental shop? Yep, there we go. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look. Huh? An air tank. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Yeah, just put it in your pocket with everything else. Air tank of dubious value has been retrieved. Well, let's go talk to our friend Larry. Present him with this. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of winter? There's something about the way his eyes twitched when I showed him the tank. Larry, you didn't actually accidentally kill someone, did you? I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have something like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... blam. Yup. How did I know? The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And the tank there took off like a rocket. That is actually very extremely dangerous in real life. An air tank going off like that. That can kill people by itself. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago? Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Fiance gave you that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. That's Gordy. And he found it on the night of the murder. The night before last was the night of the murder. I wrote this game. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Yeah. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Yeah, Gordy doesn't exist, unfortunately. Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Is out there somewhere. What's the other option? That's pretty good. Out there, among the stars. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. I have kind of refuted that claim through the course of this playthrough. This kind of process of eliminating everything. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? So Gordy was in the bushes. What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? Oh my gosh. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time... Yep. A couple was taking a photograph on the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So, tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. Oh, yeah? They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? Boat rental? Yeah, that place. There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. You did say that. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. It was an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50 p.m. Interesting. Wait, so within 10 minutes they went out on a boat? Interesting. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Can I see that image? No. It'll probably be useful later on. To the rental shop. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. It is. You're right. It doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Can I actually move into the... Oh, I can. There's a parrot. Is it alive? Is it dead? I can't tell from this distance, and I kind of don't want to get closer. I really don't want to get closer. Jesus. That almost kind of jump scared me a little bit. What the fudge?
Meg, that you? Eek. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this? I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
What pasta shop? Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me? Polly, the kids are home.
Hello, squawk.
Can we call the parrot to the stand? Is that a thing we can do? Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on the perch.
Keith,
Yes.
I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, squawk.
Yup.
He fell asleep? I guess he's relieved. Can I talk to you about the pasta restaurant? A pasta shop?
Yup. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg?
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes.
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? I mean, technically, well, okay. American education system, Italy is largely considered part of the West, geopolitically.
Meg?
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Okay, I'm not sure about that. Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. Gosh darn it, even if we have to work several shifts at this pasta shop. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there.
How convenient.
Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? Cool, the parrot is ignoring us, Maya. It ignored me.
What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name? Oh, the caretaker isn't the witness. It's the bird, isn't it?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello, squawk.
See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. The erstwhile companion answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Interesting. Polly, what's your name?
Polly, squawk.
Hee, cute. Maya's found a new friend. We love that for each other. He's got a lot of stuff here. It does look like he does cook. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Ah, how could I forget? He's running a pasta shop here. The fishing pole looks expensive. Wow, he has a television in here too? Look, a little safe. It's locked. Can you not try to, like, rob people while we're in the same room? Oh, no, that's the same thing. Okay. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. I mean, to be fair, Phoenix, we don't only have to do murder cases. Alright. What can I present him with? I present him with this.
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow-lioli? I figured that the last color we should use, indigo blue.
Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Alrighty, well, how do I get information out of him? Okay. I don't know that I need to show him anything. Gun? Just show him a gun? No, that doesn't work either. Okay. Do you know this person?
Now listen here, Keith.
Yeah, it's the same tricolor pasta. Indigo blue. Maybe this? Maybe if I just show him the badge, that might help. Yeah, there it is. Alright.
That's a lawyer's badge.
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. And this old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. We've shown it to one other person, Phoenix.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place in the lake the other night. Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister?
All right, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, You'll run the wet noodle.
I mean, for the content, I'm absolutely going to say yes. Let's do the wet noodle. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes.
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, Squawk.
Now he's talking to the bird again? How do we get him to talk to us?
Heck, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? Okay, you criminal. Okay.
1228, Squawk.
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. No, that's a different show. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. 1228, huh?
Now don't go opening people's safes without their permission, Meg.
Maybe later. Later? No, what are these? Wow, there's a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something funny, Nick? All these fish are saltwater fish.
Course, what's the point in going fishing in your own backyard? Deep sea fishing's the best, mighty tasty too.
Right. Okay. That's just... Okay.
Yep, I've seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith?
Yes.
It's okay, you can call me Dad.
Huh? Dad? You know something about this?
Yup, the other night out on the lake.
Yes.
I know all about that, I seen it.
You saw it?
What?
Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all.
Yeah?
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably night, I hope.
It was after midnight, but okay, close enough.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang.
Yup.
A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, huh?
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
You need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Hey, little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face.
He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. First name is Terry?
He comes and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
Huh? Huh? What did he just say, Nick? One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? That's actually a good question. Unless he's the suspect. Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Hmm? Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. I think that's probably a good idea.
Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah.
You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a...
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you, That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Hmm? Sounds suspicious. The Wet Noodle. Could be a real restaurant. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
We can.
What's that, a parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Indeed. December 26th, Police Department Records Room.
Wow. It's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Okay, let's take a look at the case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts. Like a summary.
Right. Summary, found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Oh. Interesting.
Wow, that's some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued.
5 hours? 5 hours?
Oh, sorry.
That would be scary like that. In the dark?
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. It would seem to be that way. Do you have the data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father?
Yeah. Love it, we just keep showing this. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times, which is... it's almost an exact recreation of this murder. Where have I heard that before? I wrote this game. Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Indeed. Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
Oh? So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, that would explain... Did they need a medium to figure out it might have been the other person trapped in the elevator? That seems like a little... like a lot.
Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. Well, that sounds like our friend. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. Right, that's probably our friend in the shack. An interesting legal question. I mean, if he was so starved of oxygen he doesn't even remember the events, he probably would have some sort of insanity plea or insanity defense. He basically couldn't be found guilty. I guess I know generally what happened to DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? We have a part of the file. Right. And that's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Alright. I still don't know exactly how it happened, but I think I have a better idea of where to go in this next trial. Turnabout goodbyes. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. I am actually having fun with this case, Hell Slices. It's got some intrigue. I think I'm understanding. I think I have an idea of what's happening. I still don't know exactly how the murder is taking place or who exactly the murder is. But it's a fun time so far.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I'm taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Oh, must you question everything? I'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner. No, it is. I thought they were going to do the bird now.
Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. He hasn't stated his name for the court. Polly wants a cracker. I'm sure Polly will take the stand at some point, in some way or another. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
Witness will state his name.
Huh? Well, I'm not really sure.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, I was in the restaurant when I rent boats, as usual, and then I heard a bang, When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright?
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Oh! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see, well then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
The night of the murder. Just after midnight. Okay. I was in the restaurant when I went as usual. What are you doing there? Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
Right, exactly what's not good enough.
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
Parrot?
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
Keith? The prosecution concedes we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Then I heard a bang,
And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good, continue.
When I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there,
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep, at the time, that is.
At the time?
And I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
By your window?
Yep, my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
On karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Let's raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true.
Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Let's wait and see what happens. Can't see any room to raise an objection. Better hold back and see how things develop. Nick, we have to do something. If we stay quiet now, Mr. Edgeworth will be found guilty for sure. It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough, the witness may leave the stand. Court sees no reasons to...
What? No. Oh, nope. That's the end there. Okay. Well. Oh. Huh?
Who was that just now?
Huh? Larry?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I called for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. Will you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you all call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Oh boy, Larry.
Order, order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. Not quite sure how to proceed. John, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. Only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Can he do that? I mean, it benefits us, but can he do that?
Mr. Ron Carver, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? Court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Oh, you say something, right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw that pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without even thinking.
Oh, that's right, he does pick it up with his right hand.
I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right. Yeah? This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15? Everything's on Larry now. Welcome in, Landmaster. No worries. It's all chill here. Yeah, we're depending on Larry. It might not go very well.
Court is now back in session. Witness, Please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24.
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Montgomery didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. All right, Larry, let's hear it.
The night I was out in the boat on the lake, I was looking for something. I found it, so I quietly slipped in the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. That night, I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. Looking for something.
Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
Okay. Sorry about that.
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
It's all irrelevant. Let's get it over.
And so I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around midnight? Yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts.
Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, Nick? It's pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Nope, here's something. I found it. Just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. Alright, let's save here. Can I do it at this one? This evidence, nope. It does not. I was thinking, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Do I present him with this? What death? Nope, 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 nope. Nope.
I'm not sure I follow.
It clearly contradicts the, I thought. Oh boy. Well. This is not going well. I think there's something here. I didn't see a boat, so after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. There we go. Alright. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said? But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. How interesting. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Mutz.
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. Your radio? What?
Order, order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you are listening to the radio with your headphones.
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Carver, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony?
My answer is yeah, I think we should continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Oh, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Watts, please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah,
what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
George, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Judge, you can't be that old, man. You know what a DJ is. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. I don't know, man. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. And what was that? What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. Possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do this. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. Allow the question only if you see some reason why you should care.
Well, we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask?
Fine, very well. So, but please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. So that means he heard the gunshot before midnight. Are you sure?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how this helped us at all. It's the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay, what do I actually have? This was at 12:15. There's an empty lake taking at 11:50. Overhead map. On the victim's body. The two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. So maybe. Alright, let's save real quick. Yup. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Yeah, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Did and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes?
He said the line. But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, When they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order, order. Does this mean 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight? However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. John, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, do you think about Mr. Buds' claims he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's right, and we have proof. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
It's the blank, the empty lake. Said it again. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh, but there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Uh-huh.
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. You claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, George. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Or the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
There's no turning back now. Do I have anything? I honestly don't know, man. Was it a gunshot? That's an interesting one. I can't save here, although it is interesting that it points out that it was fired 3 times. Maybe? This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol. Oh, I think I got it right. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order, order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen the night on the lake.
Exactly. This is true, there were 2. If
this were true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Safety save. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to do. Nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell in the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. That is true. That is very true.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. And that's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. No, that is the only way.
Huh? Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain how the 2 men on the boat are.
It's gotta be Edgeworth and the murderer, I believe. Safety save that. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Edmund Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. And that's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name, right, it's... actually probably just overwrite the save because I got that one right. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Well, again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. I'm gonna guess it took place here. Around here, maybe?
Maybe, Mr. Wright. And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose this spot?
Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason. The murderer thought we'd never expect it.
Maybe you should try again.
He wasn't even surprised I goofed up. Show the judge where the murder really took place. Guess it could be the actual shack, maybe. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he couldn't meet with the victim without anyone seeing, or he could.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. I'm doing searching. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he hadn't just returned a boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. And this was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
He said he picked it up. So I'm gonna say that it was the boat shop. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. And that's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and he threw the body into the lake. And this is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. Boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Ooh, Edgeworth's on the stand.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Well, that would certainly do it.
Sir Carver, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial into tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Hey, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karman didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted it through his unique testimony.
Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth. No, there's no little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Edgeworth? Did you kill your father? I kind of thought about it when when they revealed what the actual crime scene was. Did you shoot your father, Edgeworth?
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
To be continued. Yes, we will save our progress. Day 3 investigation time. December 27th. Same day, we're just back at the offices.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never. Perhaps to save the both of them. You're running out of oxygen in an elevator. Dead man doesn't need to breathe.
Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What'd you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before your hero.
Oh boy. Larry, you really helped out at the trial today.
You did. If you weren't here, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick.
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end.
Us too? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough of the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. And that's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kinda forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial.
Class trial?
You remember, Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh? I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though.
I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So they thought you did it?
Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. And the teacher was nowhere to be found during this? Cool.
I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief, give me the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. I'm not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing things. Should be allowed to relay race. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you.
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Oh, I see, the teacher was a participant. I see. I retract my previous statement.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
What is that shirt?
I didn't know what was happening.
I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs.
Miles? Oh my gosh. Look at young Miles.
It wasn't you who stole the money. Who stole my money, was it?
Oh, he was the money that was stolen?
No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. And that's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up?
Oh, it's Larry.
It's always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person.
That tracks for Larry.
Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. And that's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yeah? Does sound realistic. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial, and that's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Would you say an ace attorney? Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
And that's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. I'm fairly sure, like, the prosecuting attorney's office is probably, like, public knowledge. You didn't have to go through law school, my dude.
In court.
Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. Look, no, I mean, I get it. That is quite the level of yearning to go through law school just so that you can meet someone in court. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick? So is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Aw, Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right, it very well may be.
First, there's the rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, what do I have left? We cleared out a lot. The parrot's still here. And that's good to know.
Lake.
Interesting. Alright. Let's move to Gourd Lake.
Hey, pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods? Where Lotta was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad, no one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. You can say that again.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Alright, well. Oh, everything's taken down again. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Well, Missile did also eat all the hot dogs, so that's also believable. Wrong button. I wonder if Polly is still here.
That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I don't know the clearing of the... I would...
What are you doing here?
Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of our youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see,
Mr. Grossberg? This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
that is true, yes. But from what I saw in today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
A lot of deep man voices. I try. They're not perfect. Like, I still haven't really figured out Von Karma's voice. But I'm trying to just, like, pick mouth shapes and texture, and that's how I'm kind of trying to differentiate them. Oh. But Von Karma is hard. I just do not have a read on him. But thank you, though.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows?
Let's go inside. Hey, Polly. Polly is still here.
Nobody's home.
Hello, squawk.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, squawk.
I can't believe you'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello, squawk. Oh, thank you, Cookie. Good to see you. I hope you've been enjoying just lurking here. Let's see. We could talk to them, but...
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, squawk.
Let's open it, Nick, come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw, but hey, it keeps it locked, right? So there must be thing of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring.
Okay, quiet down, kleptomaniac. We'll make it through.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. That would be Robert Hammond and everyone knew. Okay, so here's my theory. My theory is everyone knew that it was Miles that killed his father. Or his father killed himself somehow, but Miles killed his father. But they decided to cover it up, blame it on the other person. But they would get him off scot-free and innocent, probably, maybe, because whatever. Like, that might have been part of the plan, was to get him off innocent. But it still ultimately ruined the guy's life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail.
How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Hauling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. That's exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? But then who is the mastermind? Could it be Von Karma? Could it be someone else? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called about Edgeworth, he was following instructions. And called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who would have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. And this letter is an amazing clue. Sure is. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Yeah, okay. Everything else is probably the same. Well, now that we have this, I almost want to move over to Grossberg. Maybe he can talk a little bit about this. Because I'm thinking that that's where we're going. Where do I have to go here? Maybe the detention center? Can I talk? I can. All right. Maybe he can tell me more. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. It was only a foundational memory for Phoenix and no one else. I'm also not gonna lie. I'm like, here I am on this case. I finally understand why people call him Nick. Because his name is Phoenix. So they just call him Nick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little slow sometimes on the pickup. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Oh, they both didn't remember. Well, or Edgeworth is lying, but... Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not in sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. That's not a terrible argument or defense. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist. Perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. So apparently he can just, you know, fabricate entire cases as well. Fabricate crimes, maybe, perhaps. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does in his job is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. You are the weakness, perhaps. Edgeworth? What you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding.
Fortunately, I have to present this. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it?
Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. It could be. Could definitely be. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
Yeah. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. I think so, Edgeworth. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
I have not played Zero Escape or Somnum Files. I've heard about them, and maybe I'll get around to playing them one day. I've heard good things, definitely about Somnum Files, and I've heard there's a lot of Zero Escape's kind of a cult classic kind of game. I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. And with that scream, I wake up. In it's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? And that thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. And that's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone who knows about DL6. It's true. Grossberg Law Offices. Or Grossberg, or however you wish to pronounce it. Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there, what's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding, I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happening.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder...
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well,
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done.
no. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fay.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
Speaking of other games dying in despair. Little Danganronpa. Danganronpa, sorry. I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was her mother, Misty Fay.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
And that's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. But now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost.
Yup, the ghost lied to protect his son.
Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Definitely. Hey, what's your opinion on this letter?
Oh, so this is the letter. It seemed that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. Long time ago. Whose handwriting was this?
Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Do you have any idea who wrote this?
I do. It's gotta be Manfred von Karma. The perfectionist himself tries to plan the perfect crime. Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Well, he has something to do with this.
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Why would he? Maybe the file on the DL6 incident. Let's see if this is the right answer.
Incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage that the L6 incident has done will never be eased.
Oh, sorry, that was just me. Never mind. Of course, we were talking for so long, I forgot we were in the present menu.
It truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. Say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. Press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
Just 15 years ago, Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscathed.
Oh, really? What happened in that trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. Although he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? Probably to look into details. Or to do something. I don't know, actually. I just realized he wasn't dead yet, so I don't know. What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring a DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him.
And yes, Mr. Red. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. He had to take a lap. The lap being, you know, the circumference of the earth. Can't believe he'd kill someone. I mean, well, to be fair, it'd probably be manslaughter actually in that case because it was accidental, and it may even be justifiable because he was trying to save someone else's life. So,
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials, Alright. Hey, bud.
Just had to route back through you so that I could go to the criminal affairs department.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe could be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in here. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yeah, he just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the records room?
Maybe it's a good thing we took part of those files.
Nick, let's hurry.
It's a good thing we took part of those files. You're not tampering with evidence, are you, Von Karma?
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Oh, look at that.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking at it recently.
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty.
What?
What are you doing in here?
Von Karma.
You? How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Oh, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A crowd against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth would tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Must be an idiot here, but... Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
Oh, cool. so he just admitted it. Well,
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing?
a stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will go through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
I mean, yes, correct. The fact that that is the way forward, clearly, when you would never want to actually show the smoking gun to the suspect for exactly this reason. 600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now give me the letter.
No. No.
What are you?
Nick, run. Maya.
Out of my way.
He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I've got to do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What's that? A bullet? TL6 evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket.
Still mirrors clear ballistic markings.
I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow.
To be continued. Well, let's do it. See if we can wrap up this case tonight.
This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa. Oh! What are you doing? I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Pal. Pal? What was that? Yeah, it was Gumshoe.
What's gone into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning. How did it go? How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Oh, because it's 12/28 is the lockbox password. December 28th.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. To reach the final day of our proceedings in this trial, I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Volkova, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well.
Very well. Please bring this witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where we witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Why I left court.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Let's see what we can do. Safety save.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see?
Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. We only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figured it got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. You claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
I don't have the proof because he stole it. Oh, well, I guess I have this. I do have a file on this. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old conjurer's head? It's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
Or, I mean, I needed one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one.
It's not true. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. And that's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
But I say something, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
I'm saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. Does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order, order! You're right, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
You're right, please tell us who this witness's name.
His name is Jnani Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Johnny Yogi from the DL6 incident?
Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
What does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Jnani Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat one more, that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, we're gonna safety save that. Then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Jnani Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Jnani Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff, yup.
How convenient, to say the least. What? Yogi, you sneak? You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
If the witness has no fingerprints, he will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
That's not true. Edgeworth could. Nick, what are you gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. Am I going? Is it the bird? Is the bird gonna prove who he is? Are we finally gonna get the bird on the stand?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comedic relief.
Yes! We're gonna cross-examine the bird! Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness' pet parrot.
Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggest. Look, much like basketball, there's no rule that says a parrot can't testify in court. That's all I'm saying.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Oh, absolutely. Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Never thought I'd say that working on this bench.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing.
That's quite a bird.
You know, I saw the parrot and I was like, man, it would be funny if at some point we cross-examined the parrot. And now we're here. And honestly, I think it's the best thing in the world.
Please tell me your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Ahem, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Who is your owner?
Hello, squawk.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Cross-examining the bird. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Hello, squawk.
Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her.
We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello, Squawk. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say?
What's the safe number?
Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
Why would a reckless parent? Well, Mr. Wright, you are claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does.
Actually, it does. And that's why I had her say it.
Huh, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
This one. Hey, bud, guess what? We stole some of those files.
The DL6 case file? Is this obsession you have with that case? Right. Where in this file is something relating to that safe number?
It's in the case summary.
It's on the case summary page.
Case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
Date of the incident, December 28. Well, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah,
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. And that's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. But this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 001 because I'm number 1.
Well, we just got some free money. Hey, do you want to also read the three digits on the back of your card as well at the same time? That'd be really helpful.
Has nothing to do with the date, nothing. Indeed. Indeed. I own it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need something other corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right? But what?
Very well, witness, you may continue.
Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe it.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. I know.
Oh, is this the one where I had my options? Let's see. Oh, yes, here we go. Have we forgotten something?
As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget DL6, Squawk.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello, Squawk.
That's not what you were supposed to say. Something we forgot.
Hello, Squawk.
Oh, come on, Parrot. You're not on his side, are you? You weren't in the elevator, were you?
Oh, it's not working if she won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when asked if we'd forgotten anything?
Nope, hit the wrong button. Yep, there's only one question left. Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly, squawk.
Right. I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
I don't think it does, but maybe it does. You never know, right? Could. Yes, it does.
Huh, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he's Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is...
Ties Polly to Yanni Yogi. L6 instead. Back. Just the name Polly. Nope, there's nothing stupid in there. Interesting. What could it be?
Nope. Mr. Wright, I had hoped you would have learned this by now. Making random guesses here in this court is a waste of time.
Wrong again.
That is all. Witness, continue your testimony.
Oh, Jesus. Maybe I did just take... Maybe I just took the bluffing too far. I think. What do I have? DL6. I was close. Yeah. Maybe. Oh, yeah. That's just stupid leap of logic. It cannot be that. Probably not. Alright, I'm gonna do something stupid. Bear with me for a second. I'll check my evidence in full. Let me see what I can do. Approximately 1 meter away. Automatically. Okay. F is written on the back. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. Overhead map of Lake. Match the murder weapon's barrel. The murder weapon bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Useful detection device. Companion. Answers to name Polly. File the DL6 incident. Photograph the murder scene. Let me do the stupid thing first. Save course. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let me save this so I can just load this moment. Can I read more about the DL? Maybe I can read more about DL6, so hold on, give me a second. Hold on. Can I actually read the DL6 incident? Oh, I can. I'm an idiot. Okay. Location, elevator district. Courthouse. Air and elevator was oxygen depleted time of the incident. No clues, Jonas. Edgeworth. Trapped in the elevator. Returned to Lost Trail with Sun Miles, Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in the heart. Mortar weapon was fired twice. Rail left trapped in the elevator. Memory lost. There. Ah. There it is. Thank you. The proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... It is indeed this.
The DL6 case file. It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name?
Hold on. I think the last page is that. Yeah, suspect data. Alright. Oh, I have to put X. Oh, sorry, no. Suspect data. Yep, there we go. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly?
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. And that's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My grandfather has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
Hey, look. There's no kink shaming here, alright? Von Karma? Alright, look. What me and your granddaughter get up to is our own thing. Unless your granddaughter is a child, then that's not what happens. I don't know the age of your granddaughter. She's only 7 years old. Yeah, see, exactly. I retract my previous statement. I should have addressed that before I said that.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. It's a mere coincidence, that's all. To you, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi.
15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived with a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had seen it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. But, Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Not guilty.
not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Yep.
Did someone say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... Oh no. Edgeworth, you're free, gosh darn it. Would you please put your goody two-shoes down for 1 second? No. Edgeworth, Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. What do I do? Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
You must hear this new statement. You must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me, Your Honor. I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me.
Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. Defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. Crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. Not really sure how I should deal with this.
But it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Edgeworth, you had like 10 hours. You had like 10 hours to go. Could you not have held off for 10 hours, bud?
I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth. I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad.
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy, just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
Well, here we are again. Here we are again.
Now then, I'd like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DR6 incident runs out today. But it is unconventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. On Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Miles Edgeworth, take the stand.
Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please.
Yep.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. And that's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. All right. Wilson and Koshin began to argue. Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop. Then a scream. Let me see here. It's the trajectory of the bullet doesn't make sense. Let me see if I can just press it and see what I can get. The gun fired once?
Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. A gunshot and that horrible scream.
The scream? It's a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Let me save on this because picked it up and threw it. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream.
I think it's this, but let's find out. And it's also possible this scream, but nah, who knows? You're...
I'm not sure I follow.
Oh, jeez. Nope, that didn't work. Let's just load this bag up. That didn't work. Okay. A single gunshot and the scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Is it this one? Think. Okay, what's in this? What's in this, actually? Completed, no clues found on the scene. Captain Elevator returning from a lost travel's son. One bullet found in the heart. The mortar weapon was fired twice. Oh, that's it. Hold on. Yep. There we go. It's the file that keeps on giving. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see.
No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Mileage versus testimony?
It's the victim data. It's the only other page that we haven't used yet. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I am sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case?
Do I? Oh boy. Let's find out. Yes. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. Oh no, Mr. O'Gara. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident.
Okay, let's see what we have here. Link. This. Sex incident. Did they describe anything else in this? I don't think they did. Twice, trapped in an elevator, memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. No. Check this photo. We do have that. Oh, we do. It's gotta be this, because the other one was taken from his heart. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. You can see that the victim in lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
And this proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let's get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. That should be obvious. The contradiction is here.
I see your bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
Simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Or the case summary page.
The case summary? That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. And the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, and the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order, I will have order.
It's a bullet hole.
The right has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, Mr. Von Karma says the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who'd fired the killing shot, but now it was wrong to think that it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick.
But it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I'd like to ask one thing, Miles Edgeworth, before passing my verdict. You've been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Right.
I mean, the answer is yes, I have an objection. Where did they find the 1 bullet? Because we know where 1 bullet is. Your Honor. Your Honor, I object.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object,
Nick. I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. And the second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it.
Seems the waiter is not going to produce us any answers for Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
The criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh? Well, it wasn't the second bullet they took, it was the first bullet, but okay. Anyway, moving on.
Well, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. There's some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
I'm gonna say yes, the murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need, that's why they took it.
What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... it was proof. It had to be proof. Maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then Mother should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right.
Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? We'd have to penalize you.
Yeah, well, that's too bad. There's a pressing need. Guess goes the murderer to need it. Why would the murderer have spent that time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. I know, I'm thinking too logically here, apparently.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer?
Ah, I see. I'm thinking too many steps ahead. Just saying, for instance, I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime.
I'm going to hate this if that is the answer, because it really does mean that that bullet hole was just a bullet hole. And I'm going to lose my mind. Yeah, I guess that's how it would work, yes.
Well, there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. That would mean...
The murderer came from outside, yes. Oh. It's an entrance? Is that what they're saying? But why? Unless Von Karma did it. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits... Oh, I see. It's the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. I see, and this is where we finally get into the bullet and the ballistics.
Alright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it.
Deny it.
No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Except for one man that had to take a vacation. Maybe took it to somewhere where you could get a bullet removed from your shoulder. I just thought of something. Really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for 7 months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... It could only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man.
Anything wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor. Well,
you've indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
should I come out and say it now?
What better time could there possibly be? I will save just in case that is the wrong decision, but I think that is the only way.
Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
This is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma. Von Karma?
Judge, you know I'm right. The music kicked in. Come on.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object?
I see no need why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection.
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go into the night bath, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who this doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Von Karma pulled a bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself.
Wait. Unless the bullet is still inside him.
What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Oh, absolutely. We still have the metal detector, my friend.
All right, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence I know how you like it so much.
What? What evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is...
Please.
Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible for all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector that I've had in my pocket this whole time. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh, why are you sweating, bud? Why are you sweating, bud?
I refuse. You refuse? What refusing this means? You acknowledge the bullet is still inside you.
That is called an adverse inference, by the way. I don't know whether that would actually work in a criminal trial, but that is called an adverse inference, which is your refusal to submit evidence can be used to infer that the evidence would be detrimental to you. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Yup. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Carver, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Carver's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime.
Safety save.
So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close to one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? Correct, he could have ran out the clock. He did not have to be vindictive and try to eliminate Edgeworth. He had gotten away with the crime. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. There's the pistol. It could be the pistol. Let me try this. Nick, if this is your final proof, don't you think you should choose a little better? You mean that was the wrong evidence? Everyone looks kind of puzzled. Yeah, I figured as much. He's really mad. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Alright, hold on. It's the thing that we have, because he said he didn't have it.
That's a bullet. Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. And this was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings on those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? He's going crazy. And I value my voice too much to do all that. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Oh, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed.
Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me.
So it was you.
You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death!
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
It was a shock like none I had ever known.
Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke to a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Lord Carmen looked even paler than usual. You're pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick, crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, right.
You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there.
Woohoo! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight's let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. And that's how you say thank you.
I see. Ooh. I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in that.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You want to stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let's bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that a hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Beyonce. She's gonna live in Paris. In Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too, my treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Larry. Come on, my dude.
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No. Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth. You should have told me.
Now, Nick. It was just 15 years ago.
You think that statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death. The death sentence. For both of you. Man, if only I'd known I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go.
And after that, dinner on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this, a letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. And seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. Nobody's here. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya. Maya. So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium. You can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you.
Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help.
I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Yeah, it's the bullet.
This was what you grabbed. A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. And this was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm gonna complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it. See you soon, Maya.
See you soon, Maya. Oh, that's cute.
Thanks, Nick.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Right, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Ah, there we go. We've hit the credits. A little bit.
Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Whoop, Detective Gumshoe.
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah?
Of course.
Ooh, right? Yes, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Not at all.
Phoenix, right? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. See, Felix, right? Ah, yes, me is understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see.
Phoenix, right? Oh, he's an act. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. He can be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know they were finally on DVD and one of them?
Oh, yeah, I can't freaking keep up with that.
Pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Right a great deal. I want to keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. Wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Salmonella better not be on this freaking farewell tour.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy? Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Oh, there you go. That's a nice little one. Oh, they did add another case. A brand new episode has been added. Rise from the ashes. Yes, I'm gonna save my progress. Ugh. But with that, we are not gonna get You Love That episode. That will be for next time, because it's been almost 5 hours. So I am about to head off. Yeah, it's a colossal case. That's fair. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I'm gonna be wrapping up here. Just to give y'all who are here a little thing. We're gonna take a little bit of a break from Ace Attorney. The Monster Hunter Wilds beta is starting theoretically at some point tomorrow through a little bit. So if we have time, if it's here and if I have time, Thursday's also a little weird with my work schedule. We'll try to do, I'm going to probably do the Monster Hunter beta for the next 2 streams, and then may hop back into this case after that. So we'll take a slight break from that. But with all that being said, wherever you are, I hope you're having a good night, a good day, good afternoon. Remember to drink your water, take your medicine, eat your food, get some sleep, take care of yourselves. I'm going to stop the recording for YouTube here. If you're all here, if you don't know, if you ever want to watch the VODs of the other stuff that I've done or catch up or whatever, I upload them to YouTube usually the next day. But yeah, so I'm going to stop the recording here for YouTube. YouTube, bye-bye.